I made it. I'm here. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you guys on the starting soon screen for 20 minutes, but hi. Oh, I love these happy weekend, happy time zones. Oh my goodness me. Have I had a week? I didn't see you guys yesterday for stream because I had a thing to go to. So we're doing Phoenix Wright today instead of yesterday. I haven't seen you guys since Monday. I hope you've all had a good week. Let me check who is in chat. Hello Cryptid, hello Red, hello Apple, hello Victor, hello Green, hello Plant, hello Alex. Hello, hello. And hello to anyone who is lurking and prefers not to chat. Boy. I got things to talk about. We are doing Phoenix Wright today because I didn't get to do it yesterday. We don't normally do games on Saturdays, we normally do them on Fridays, but I moved things around this week because I didn't want to end up missing playing more Phoenix Wright. But first we gotta go over what's happened this week, since I saw you on Monday. And, we're gonna start with the shit, and then maybe go into the good. Yeah, cause I what I woke up to this morning. I gotta get it out. I can't stop thinking about it. I gotta get it out. So, some of you are aware, because I've been talking about this for a while, because this happened like Christmas fucking Eve. Someone on TikTok, stole and re-uploaded, my Gustarian art. They made a little video, because Baldur's Gate updated, and if you ascend Astarion, he can see his reflection, and he does a little reaction to it. And they took my drawing of Astarion as a goose, and put it in the mirror, like, edited it so it looked like it was in the mirror, without my permission. I found this video because they actually properly credited me at first and did actually tag me in the video, so I got the notification. You may say, what's the problem with that? The problem is it's wrong to repost, re-upload, edit other people's art without their consent. And, you know, the polite and right thing to do is ask for permission first, and at the very least, if you didn't, when the artist messages you saying, please take it down, you do that, but that didn't happen. I messaged them, and I commented on the video, and I commented on a few other videos of theirs, because they kept ignoring me, and all that happened is I got untagged from the image description. I'm like, that's weird. Also, I was credited at, like, the very bottom of the description. Like, most people aren't going to check there, is the problem with, like, crediting it. Like, the problem with reposting art, even with credit, without an artist's permission, is, you are taking attention, like... No, it's not that I'm attention hungry, I hate when people say it that way, but it's like... So many artists have talked about this. Normally when, like, a piece of art gets re-uploaded, the re-upload gets so many more likes, reblogs, retweets, whatever, you know, than the original artist does. Even if the original artist is credited, from my experience, it never works as a shout out. It never works as a shout out. If you want to shout someone out, you retweet. You don't actually just download the image to your computer and then re-upload it. Even if you tag and at them, the majority of people scrolling past will just follow you and think that you drew it. Will never go and check out the artist in the way that you hope they will as a shout out, like... You know, and I sell that piece of Gustarian art as a sticker, and I'm trying to get money to move out, because I'm not living in a safe situation right now. And here's someone who could have, you know, even just, like, asked permission, and then, like, in the video, put text on the screen that says, like, how many masters you can get this on Etsy as a sticker. No. That TikTok's got almost, if not 100,000 views now. That's... views? Like, the amount of likes that video has is more than any of the likes that art got when I put it on Instagram, Twitter, and Tumblr combined, because it didn't get that much notice. But some of you who've been around since August when I first made the art will be aware. It sure had got stolen a bunch of times, though. So, PSA, don't buy t-shirts from AliExpress, Etsy, Redbubble. If it's Redbubble or Etsy, please check. Because the majority of these sellers are actually just selling stolen art. My Gustarian drawing was stolen. And then again and again and again and again. And I wonder if all of these shops just communicate with each other or even run by some of the same people. Because all of a sudden, over 50 different dropshipping bootleg shops based in China had my artwork on t-shirts and were selling them. And I know were making sales because I could see on Etsy on their shops like that they were making sales and how many people had it in the baskets, and I'm like, cool, that's my art. Like, they erased my watermark, which, stupid me, I always put my watermark like somewhat over the top of the image, and for some reason with that drawing I did it to the side so it was pretty easy for them to erase it. I did a new count today, so I know for sure that it is because of what happened. So that all happened, you know, right? So, you know, I'm already sensitive as well about this particular piece of art because it's got stolen so many times. So I opened TikTok the other day, and I'm like, oh, my friend's tagged me in a video that she's seen and she's thought of me. And then I realize it's that video. It's popped up on one of my friends' For You pages. And she knows this is my art, and she knows that it's been stolen a lot. And so she tagged me, and she didn't know that it had been taken without permission, so she, like, commented and then tagged me and put a little heart eyes emoji, and I replied, like, hey, yeah, no, they didn't get permission to do this. and they've even, like, erased my watermark, and I keep asking them to take it down, and they keep ignoring me. And so my friend replied, oh my god, that's disgusting. And then OP turned up. The actual person who made the TikTok finally responded to me. Because one of my friends caught them. Do you want to know what they said? Do you want to know what they told me? Ooh. Boy, oh boy, I don't know if they'll delete this comment later. You bet I screenshot it. So, it was like, so my friend tagged me, and then the heart eyes, and I replied saying, my art is used here without my permission, they just set up my watermark. I've been asking them to take the video down for weeks, and I'm just ignored. My friend replies, oh my god, are you serious? This is disgusting. OP replies, they say, dude, chill. Dude, chill. The picture I used had no watermark to begin with. And I'm like, firstly, no, I will not chill. You took my art. Like, it doesn't matter if you credit a fan artist. You can't just take someone else's fan art. Like, people on TikTok do it all the time. But, one, it's not cool morally. And two, I legally could send you a copyright takedown notice. The only reason I have not is because TikTok is scary and shit, and if I file a copyright takedown notice, it's much more likely that my account will get banned for harassing this person by telling them they stole from me because they did anyway. So, that's number one. And then number two, the picture I used had no watermark, and you might be like, how could it have no watermark? The art had their watermark. Oh, Cryptid knows where this is going. The picture I used had no watermark, as it's taken from a t-shirt. Don't worry, guys. They didn't steal my art. They stole it from someone else who'd stolen it from me. Someone asked for the Gustarian version, so I did this in like 10 minutes and quickly searched for what would be the Gustarian. Because originally the way that this video happened is they did it with like a picture of a bat in the mirror, and then someone said do this with Gustarian, so obviously they just googled Gustarian and used whatever image they found. Which is shit. You can't just pick someone's fan art off Google Images. Also, it's weird to me that they're claiming that they... Let me do this in like an incognito tab to make sure I'm not being... Well, my Google Images isn't being influenced. But I don't know how they like... So they Googled Gustarian on Google Images is what I'm assuming, right? None of the first images that pop up are a picture of it being used on a t-shirt, so I don't know how that's the first thing that they found. Don't get me wrong, when I scrolled for long enough, I absolutely did find... Even more, re-uploads of my artwork than what I'd stolen, like, t-shirts selling my artwork than I'd found before. And I'm not the only Baldur's Gate fan artist who's had their art taken in this way. Let me... Yeah, okay. So, I want to know how they found this t-shirt, right? I'm gonna go on to... This is what happens when you Google... This is me on I'm on an incognito window, so I'm not logged into Google. We get YouTube, and then the second link is an Etsy search result for Gustarian t-shirt, but the thumbnail image there is my shop, is my Etsy listing for my Gustarian sticker. If you think, you know, if you click then and it takes you to Gustarian t-shirt, these are all stolen, by the way. This is not my art that has been stolen and put on these shirts. But it is stolen from other people. The reason why you won't find many shirts with my stolen artwork on Etsy is I report them all and get them taken down. But what you will notice is the first time you see my art, it's from me. This is the version that I sell on my Etsy shop. Which actually does have a watermark that goes across into him. If you would like to support me in this thing that's been stolen from me, you can buy him as a sticker. Also, the second image in this listing is literally a warning about how this has been stolen, and if you see it being sold by anyone who's not called Empty Masks, then it's not me. And if you just go on Google Images in general, the first image that pops up is my Tumblr with my picture of the art. Now if you scroll down, with my watermark right there, now if you scroll down, you will instantly see also my Etsy listing, which you can also see over here. But you'll also see this Redbubble thing. This isn't by me. This is also stolen. This is also stolen. I have reported this Redbubble listing. When I reported the last Redbubble listings, Redbubble were really good at taking them down really quick. However, this one could have... I haven't checked Redbubble for my art being stolen in months and months. So for all I know, this has been up here... months. So, like, the first one that comes up is me on Etsy. Sorry, the first thing that comes up is me on Tumblr, and then me on Etsy, and then this is on AliExpress. A lot of AliExpress shops have... I can't report them on AliExpress. I don't think AliExpress really has a proper way to report them. And I do not think that they would take it down. Don't tell me it doesn't match. I was on here earlier. There's at least, like, 10 to 20 new stolen copies of my artwork that I found on AliExpress this morning. So that was fun. Oh, there's one. I mean, this is also... These other Astarian shirts are also stolen art, just not my stolen art. Please don't buy fandom shirts online. There's number 2. There's a bunch. Yeah, like, just don't. Like, if, like, occasionally, will you find people selling their own shirts? Yes. But, like, Redbubble's not even a safe place to check. Like, please check when you look at a like, if you're going to buy a shirt, look at the shop, think, is there some kind of watermark? Is there, like, a name? Does this shop owner also have, like, social medias, like an Instagram or something, right? Do they look like they have some sort of consistent art style? Or do they just have a bunch of t-shirts in a bunch of different art styles? Like, these ones on Etsy. This is stolen, 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 this is stolen. I mean, this is stolen, but it's not artwork, it's just screenshots from the game. This is stolen, this is mine, this is stolen, this is stolen, this is stolen, 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 stolen. This mug might be real. Because also you can tell a lot of these images are the same image, just like photoshopped mock-ups. I'm gonna say this might be real. Alright. Given that this is a photo that this person took themselves, I don't know, they don't have any other... I am unsure. Because all their other... I'm unsure if this is stolen or not. They at least made the mug themselves. My fear would be they don't have anything else that they've drawn themselves. It's all just like memes and words. So I'm not sure whether they drew that or not. I hope they did. This is probably by the actual person. This is stolen. I assume this is by the person. This is stolen, 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 stolen. Stolen, stolen, stolen. That looks like it's probably actually by, you know, an artist. These keychains look, they probably are by an artist. Even with stickers though, you have to be careful. I would guess that this is actually by the artist, but we'll see. Yeah, this is a real person. Oh, it's the best, boys. Oh. Oh my goodness. It's both of them. I've never seen anything with scratch on. You know what? I'm gonna give the shop. This is how you actually do a shout out. I was gonna drop the link for their shop. You know, I mean, like, it's clearly stuff that they've drawn and made, and do they also have, like, their social media? Well, they have a page with, like, a name on it, so that's also, and a profile picture, so that's a good... They do! They have an Instagram. They're a real person! Oh god. Go, no. Oh, it's because I'm in an incognito tab. Look, they're a real person, oh my god! So, yeah. So, hey, yay, they responded to me, only to tell me that they didn't steal it, they stole it, they didn't erase my watermark. They took it from someone else who'd erased my watermark. As if that makes it okay. The fact that they were like, dude, chill. Just... This is my livelihood. I am full-time self-employed doing voice acting and art. Every time that someone steals this from me, even if you are, you know, even if it's not monetized, they're not selling this, of course. But, like, you're taking away engagement and views from me by hiding the credit you gave me at the bottom of the description. Like, no one on TikTok, no one when you're scrolling, do you ever expand the description? The caption, whatever you call it, on a TikTok? I used to be directly tagged so you could tap the name and it would take you to my profile. It doesn't do that anymore. The app is gone. I can only, I didn't ask for it to be removed. I don't even know if you can do that, you know, like, on, like, Twitter, you can be like, untag me from this photo, right? I didn't ask for that. On TikTok, I don't know if you can. So they had to be the one to remove it, right? So, like... I can't believe they told me to chill. The audacity. And then to be like, oh, I got it off a t-shirt. But you knew it was mine because you said art by Empty Masks, I think, in the description. So you knew... Did you not think, oh, that's weird that Empty Masks has this thing, but the name of the shop selling this shirt isn't... Like... Please, if you ever look at buying shirts of any fandom thing, check and see if it's actually being sold by a real person. And if the shop is full of just art in so many different styles, or like art and like meme images, that the photos that they didn't draw, you know, dig a little deeper, just have a look, you know, reverse image search some stuff, you know, like... I'm not the only Baldur's Gate fan artist that this is happening to. Etsy, over the last few years, has gotten so much worse. And Redbubble, like, 'cause that's the thing. You know, this was expected on AliExpress. Oh, I actually found one on eBay. I found one on eBay this morning that's selling my thing. Someone told me that there was some on Temu. I couldn't find any on Temu when I looked this morning. I also double-checked Wish. There aren't any of mine on Wish, but there are other people's stolen Gustarian art on Wish. So far, I've found it on eBay, Etsy, Redbubble, AliExpress, and also on this website called Joom, Joom. I was just scrolling through Google Images to see how many times my art popped up, and I'm like, I've never heard of Joom before. But it's on there, whatever the fuck that is. It looks like a kind of Temu Wish.com kind of looking website. Here's a little glimpse into my life. This is a folder with a screenshot of every listing of... I mean, I missed a couple, so like this Redbubble screenshot here actually contains 3 separate listings of my art being stolen. But, so, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26. Those are all from the same shop. 27, 28, 32, 33. Those are the same ones, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 56! And those are just the ones that I found. I haven't rechecked Etsy in a long while. Etsy, see, when I sent the copyright takedown notice to the shops on Redbubble, I got like a receipt of that, Redbubble emailed me to say, you sent the thing! And then they also emailed me to tell me that they'd taken it down. Etsy never emailed me to confirm that I'd sent off the reports, and they also never emailed me to tell me that the reports had been successful or unsuccessful. But I can't find any of these shops still selling my art. Oh, remember when we also back in September and I was looking at all these shops that had stolen my art? A startling amount of Etsy shops that were stealing my Baldur's Gate art and a few others' Baldur's Gate art were also selling an awful lot of pro-Trump stuff. So that's just the thing we noticed. Just... You know, you expect this from AliExpress. Redbubble and Etsy have just really just gone to shit. And are just full of kind of drop-shipped, like... I mean, I should just probably upload... Look, you may be like, Prince, why haven't you uploaded your Gustarian art to Redbubble? You have a Redbubble. I do! I'll be honest, I stopped uploading to Redbubble a few years ago. Just because, like... So many times when I have uploaded fan art to Redbubble, it gets taken down for copyright. Because, you know, certain, you know, and that's within their right. Like, if a certain movie doesn't want people to sell fan art, that's within their right too. So I've just been like, well, what's the point of uploading them? But, you know, I mean, there's one reason why I haven't just uploaded it myself to Redbubble. Because I only really put stuff on Redbubble to turn them into t-shirts. And maybe like, well, why don't you? Why don't you put the Gustarian art on Redbubble yourself and sell it as a shirt? And then these other people wouldn't be stealing it, or, well, yes, they would. But then at least you'd be getting t-shirt sales. Because I drew the image at, like, 3 inches tall. Understand this. So what is that, like 7 centimeters, 3 inches tall? It will not look good blown up to a full t-shirt size. So if you ordered this Gustarian, like my Gustarian drawing stolen and put on a t-shirt, it's gonna come and look like shit. I only drew it 3 inches tall. I'd have to redraw the whole thing bigger. It's not a vector image, like, it's not gonna look good if you bought this thing blown up to like full t-shirt size. I can't believe I got a response. And like, the thing is, this person's TikTok is not made up of them reposting art, so I'm like, I have no idea what their opinion on the reposting the art was. But, I mean, to be like, dude, chill. I didn't steal your watermark. I'm like, that's not my only problem. My problem is not, you're just answering the watermark accusation. Alright, you didn't steal the watermark. You didn't erase the watermark. You stole the image from someone who had stolen from me and erased the watermark. But like, that doesn't make it any better. You still obviously found out it was me because they credited me as the artist in the description. So like, it didn't click to you that maybe what you'd seen was like stolen art? Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, Cryptid. It's not going to be good quality anyway, even if you do, you know, I mean, which, other than the print on the t-shirt being bad, the t-shirt itself is probably not that good quality either. Just fucking... So that's what I woke up to. I dropped it in Ven. I put a story about it on my Empty Masks Instagram, which is what my art shop is called. I've censored the person's name out. I should have said this at the beginning. Please do not try and find this person on TikTok. And if it does come across your feed, because as I said, it's got like 100,000 views. Obviously, it got recommended to my friend. Do not harass this person. Because, you know, if you guys all suddenly were commented in the description, like, oh, you shouldn't repost people's art, they're gonna, you know, like... Which, one, that's not harassing. Like, don't act like harassing someone is like, you know, sending them threats and like being horrible. Don't do that. But also, like, please also just don't even be like. I mean, you should absolutely, like, if you see, you should stand up against people like stealing people's art. But like, look. If it wasn't TikTok, I would have commented a lot more and reached out to them more frequently and been like, please take it down, take it down. But the fact is with TikTok, like, oh, I just would have submitted a copyright report. But the thing is with TikTok, like, if I submitted a copyright claim against their TikTok, their video probably just wouldn't get taken down and I'd probably end up losing my account for harassing them by reporting that they stole from me. That tends to be how TikTok works. So, and this happened on Christmas Eve, and I've just been watching the views go up and up and up and up. And people in the comments, there's so many people tagging Neil and tagging Blue, Neil's, like, friend, and Blue's the person, if you ever watch, like, Neil's, Neil Newborn, the voice actor of Astarion, people have been tagging him. And if you've ever watched any of Neil's Twitch streams where he's signing prints, Blue is the person you hear in the background. They're one of Neil's friends and one of their Twitch mods. One of Neil's friends and one of his Twitch mods. And, people keep spam tagging Neil and Blue. Like, you need to send this to Neil! Blue, send this to Neil! And I'm just there like... I swear to God, if this is how Neil ends up seeing my art, but will have no idea who drew it... I don't think Neil would really appreciate knowing that you took this piece of art, that what happened, how this art got in the video is, I did a little doodle. I just thought it would be a little doodle, and it honestly didn't get that many notes on Twitter or Instagram or Tumblr. It didn't get very much notice, but you guys liked it, and some people were like, you should put it as a stick on your Etsy shop, and I'm like, okay, so I did. And then subsequently, a couple shops in China, you know, decided to start drop shipping, putting it on t-shirts, and once one of those factories gets a hold of your art, I think they just share it around with everyone. Or maybe all the shops just come out, maybe they're all based, you know, at the same factory, I don't know. So then it got stolen, and my watermark got erased, and it got put all over there, and then this person found one of the instances of my stolen art, did enough due diligence, like, did enough research to find out that it was probably, in their words, I think, by Empty Masks. So they have to have done some sort of research, and then still edited and reposted it anyway. Yeah, he absolutely wouldn't. Whenever he posts fan art on his story, it's a whole thing where he asks permission and tags them to give them a proper shout out, right? So to be like, I hope Neil sees this. He wouldn't be too happy about it, I don't think. They're not gonna take it down, no matter how much I ask them to. No, the TikTok has so many comments that my comment asking them to take it down has, like, no likes on it, no one's seen it. And TikTok has such a culture of stealing art anyway. Like, just slideshows of, look at this cool Baldur's Gate art I found, without crediting a single person. That, in a video where I actually was credited somewhere, technically, I think they're just gonna be like, what are you complaining about? They credited you, and it's like, that's not the point. If you look at my social, like, I don't allow reposting of my art. Also, you credited me in a shit way by tagging me at the bottom of the caption and saying you think it's by Empty Masks, and then untagging me. Like, they can't even use the thing of, oh, well, it was exposure, because they've even said that, like, they clearly don't give a shit. Anyway, so that was this morning. And then it's just, I see it with its 100,000 views. I think that's more views than I've ever got on anything I've ever uploaded to anywhere, right? Art or voice acting wise. And I'm desperately trying to move out. Could you imagine if I had made a video being like, here's this Gustarian sticker I made? Could you imagine how many more I would have sold if that had gotten 100,000 views? Like, I've got a video on my TikTok talking about how many times that piece of Gustarian art of mine has been stolen. It has 1,000 views. The video I made months ago about, hey, I made these stickers and they've been stolen, please raise awareness, has 1,000 views. Wait, I can't find the comment. I'm sorry, I'm going through my notification to go back to that video to find the comment, and it's not there. The notification about me getting that comment is not there, and also the notification of the comment from my friend who tagged me in the video is also not there. So either TikTok's glitched out, either TikTok has glitched out, they've deleted our comments, or they've deleted the video. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go on their TikTok account. Oh my god, did they delete the video? Wait, I think... I think they deleted the video. Wait! I mean, okay, last time I screenshot it, it had like 70k views. So... I know that it was around Christmas Eve because you guys know Christmas here is terrible with my family. And I was already upset, and then I saw this, and it made me even more upset. I distinctly remember it was Christmas Eve. Also, as I said, what they did is they made a video where there was, Astarion was looking at his reflection and there was a picture of a bat, right? And then someone commented on that video saying, can you do this as Gustarion? And they posted that video with my Stellarion as a reply to that comment. Now, that first video with Astarion looking at his reflection with the bat in the mirror is still there. And so the Goose one should be right after it, and it's not. And I'm going into the comments where the top comment should be that comment reply of them making the Goose video, and it's not there. They deleted the video. He's gone! Oh my god, he's gone! He's gone! It only took a few weeks. Wow! Well then! Happy ending! I think they just realized I wasn't gonna stop talking about it, so they just thought they wanted me to— I think they probably just deleted it because they wanted me to leave them alone. But at least they chose deleting it over blocking me. They could have always done that. I'm not blocked. Ding dong! Oh my god, okay. Well then, never mind. I mean, all that stuff still happened. It was still there as of a few hours ago. Hang on, I'm texting my friend was asking about it, and I'm like, no, it's gone! Hang on. But listen, play the triumphant Sailor Moon music. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, well then never mind. Okay. Ah. Well, never mind. That was thing one. So that's it. Oh, so my goodness. Well, thing number two is why I didn't stream yesterday. I'm not gonna go into loads of details about the bads. Well, so most of you know. I didn't stream yesterday because I was attending a viewing for an apartment that I'm hoping to move into. I really, really, really like it. I liked it even more in person. It was even bigger in person than it looked in the pictures, and it had like an extra little room cupboardy thing that wasn't in the listing online. And I really like it. And even if I don't get that apartment, that's definitely the area that I want to move to. But I really liked it. And I applied for it I sent the application in last night. We'll see what happens. Gosh, I hope I get it. There's a little reference. I hope so. Oh, I don't want to play music that's got singing over the top. So I really hope so. I hope my fears is like, so because I don't have a they were like, oh, you just need to include your passport when you apply as like proof of your identity, and I'm like, I don't have one of those. Thank you, Red. I'm like, I don't have one of those. And they're like, I'm like, will you accept my driving license? No, like, no, I do not drive, but I have a provisional license just so I have a form of ID, which just legally means I'm allowed to learn to drive. So I was like, I just send you that, right? And they're like, no, if you don't have a passport, then you need to give us your driving license and your birth certificate. Now, there's a slight problem with that. Not so much a problem, I can do that. I just didn't want to. Because I'm trying. Okay. We were like, I didn't want the estate agent or landlord to know that I'm queer, right? And while my gender legally still says female, I haven't legally changed my gender. I did legally change my name back in 2019, which means I can't just send them my driving license and my birth certificate. I would also need to change my proof of name change certificate as well, because my birth certificate doesn't match my name on my ID. And while I haven't legally changed my gender, because that's not possible, I feel like if they see the very feminine birth certificate name and then my current name, they might put 2 and 2. I changed my title as well from Miss to Mix to MX. So I'm like, what if they put, I'm so hoping that they're stupid. Or not transphobic. That would be good too. But there's a part of me that's like worried. That's like, what if they are transphobic and then they don't give me the apartment? I wanted to pretend to be a lady. So that didn't make me very happy that I had to do that. Hopefully they'll be chill about that. I don't know why they needed it. It baffles me. I've had that before. They're like, with other stuff where it's like, give us your passport or driving license and birth certificate. I'm like, why can't it be just the driving license? Why in your mind is it harder to get a passport than a driving license? Because let me tell you, when I got the driving license, you have to provide your birth certificate in order to get a driving license. So, what the fuck? It's not like, oh, well, you didn't need to provide your birth certificate to get it, so but you do for passports. Like, no, I had to provide my birth certificate to get the driving license. So, if they are transferred, you wouldn't want them as a landlord anyway. I would actually. I really want that apartment. Nice apartments are hard to find. I mean, I'd prefer them not to be, but like, I'm not gonna be picky about that. I can't afford to be. This is the only apartment I found that I like. And it would mean I'd be able to move out pretty soon. Anyway, so let's hope that's all fine. I tried to sweeten the deal, so I had to like submit the application and then email them all of the stuff. And I put in the email, just so you know, I'm very able and willing to pay 6 months of rent up front. Just so you know, I can do that. I'd like to give you money. Let me give you money if that helps sweeten the deal. I didn't phrase it like that. But basically, if it sweetens the deal, I can give you more money. So I'm like, so they only started doing viewings for the apartment on Wednesday. I saw it on Friday and I applied on Friday. the estate agent did say there were other people that were interested, you know, and I wasn't told in advance there was a fucking open house viewing. There was other people there, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. I was not told in advance. Are you fucking kidding? Luckily, the other people, like, poked around for, like, a minute. Like, me and my dad, like, went in one room, and then when we came back out, the other people had gone. So we were like, oh, okay, we get the estate agent all to ourselves now. But, like... So yeah, there's the other people interested. My hopes are... I've sweetened the deal by saying I could pay for the 6 months up front. And, yeah, basically, I don't know, that it's just me, and I'm not, you know, obviously therefore not gonna make a lot of mess or noise, and... I hope so. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up, though. I don't want to be like, oh, I hope I, no, because then I'm gonna be sad. So I don't know when, obviously they said they'll get back to me as soon as they can, but obviously they've got to go over it, and then they've got to send on it, and obviously sent it them Friday evening, so even if they do work today, they're probably not going to get a response off the landlord today. I would be dealing with the estate agency, not dealing with the landlord. So we'll see. I guess sometime next week I'll get a response. I fit all of their requirements. Yeah, it's just me. I got no pets. I'm willing to pay 6 months up front. Ha. My worry is like, well, I don't have a really long credit history because I haven't had a credit card that long if they do a credit check, and I've never rented a place before, but the landlord's also never rented a place before. As in, this is their, it used to be their house, now they've moved out, but they're keeping it, house, apartment, you know what I mean? Home, that's what I meant. So I would be their first ever tenant, which means they haven't had the chance yet to have a bad experience. You know? They're not like some kind of jaded, like, oh, fucking people are shit. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, maybe that'll help, right? That means they haven't had any bad experiences with any tenants yet. I mean, they've had no experiences, but I'm like, maybe that will mean they won't be as hard to please. Maybe, you know? They won't have had, like, anyone, like, destroy the flat yet. So... And, like, I hope I can, because the other people at the open house didn't, like, talk to the estate agent at all. Whereas I had, like, a lot of questions I'd prepared in my little file. Now, I don't know if they'll know it's me. You know, when they get my email, they might not realize, oh, this is the person who asked all those questions, because she never asked my name while we were there doing the house viewing. But I did put in the email, like, they needed to see what day I'd done the viewing, so they knew that I was one of the people who saw it on Friday, and I did put at the end, like, thank you for answering all my questions, because I asked a lot of questions. So hopefully they put 2 and 2 together, and realize it's me. Because I had wronged them a couple times with questions as well. So hopefully that makes me look interested. We'll see. Hi Vincent. Welcome in. We haven't started the game yet. I've been talking. I put an application down on an apartment. I really hope I get it. So all that happened. And that was all fine. And then just, while I vented about what I vented about in Discord, you know, my mother was terrible and horrible about it, and I just wanted to get home yesterday and have a nice, relaxing rest of the day. No, I always cry my eyes out, collapse on the floor. That's what happened last night because of her, so. And this morning she was not very nice either. This is also why I really want the apartment. Well, that's the main reason I want to move out so soon. Is I gotta go. I gotta get away. Oh my god, she said this morning that, like, if I moved all the way over there, that her and dad could sell this house and move over there into the same, like, city to be with me. And I'm like, you better be joking. And she's like, oh, only joking. I'm like, you fucking better be joking. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. I would have it right now. So, I really hope I get it. Thank you for the well wishes and the crossings of the fingers and the toes. Oh. I'm scared. And gosh, it's just been worse this last week, being in the house and stuff. Like, she's been really angry and just exploding at me all the time. And the abuse is getting worse. I really need to get out. So I really hope they accept the application. If not, it might be a few more months till I'm able to go and find another place that I like, you know? I need to be out of here ASAP. So... I'm not gonna go into details about everything that happened in the stinky ways, because it's in the event channel in my Discord if people are interested. I don't want to go over all of it again. But it'd be really nice for streaming it as well, like, so, because it's actually on the detached side of the house. Because it's like, it's a lot of the way that flats, apartments work in the UK is you either get like a stereotypical, you know, high-rise apartment block, or it's old, big houses that have been like chopped up inside into individual apartments. So it is in what was once a house. And it's on the detached. I have a detached side wall. So I only have like neighbours within the apartment on one side, because it runs the whole length of the front to the back of the building. So that's nice. And because it covers 2 floors, it also means you know, I am my own downstairs neighbour. I mean, then there's people below me, but because I cover 2 floors, I could go upstairs and jump up and down, and I wouldn't bother anyone. And where the bedroom is, which is where I would set up my PC, just because I like having my PC in my bedroom. Yes, streaming is work. There's another thing she shouted at me about, like, how dare I have my PC in my bedroom. There's, like, because this... Yes, I stream on it and I do work on it, but I also do my for fun on it, and my girlfriend, how I talk to my girlfriend is via here. I want it in my bedroom. The bedroom has, I'm all confused now when I'm thinking the layout in my head. I thought it was sandwiched. I thought the main bedroom that I would be streaming out of was sandwiched between 2 of the other rooms inside. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's got no one on one side of the room, and neighbour on the other side of the room. Because I was just thinking, I was like, you know, if I do karaoke streams once I move out, I gotta be careful. I don't wanna, I know, so it would make more, you know, it probably would make more sense if I set it on the upstairs in the loft, but then I wouldn't have my PC in my bedroom. Unless I organise it so that when I do a karaoke stream, I do it via my laptop and I do it upstairs in the corner of the upstairs. Because it's not even just like, I don't want to bother anyone, it's also like, I don't want anyone else to hear me sing. I don't want to. So we'll figure something out. Milk Face turns like, hell yeah. How's the noise level? It was dead fucking silent. Granted, it was in the middle of the day, so obviously, like, if anyone had any kids in the apartment block, or whatever you want to call it, they would have been at school, but, like... I mean, that's why I like the area, because it's a nice, quiet area. I don't do good with noise. I should have taken the photo of the entryway, because now I'm confused about the layout again. Do I have pictures of the bedroom? I don't think I took any pictures of the bedroom. Because that's where the estate agent was stood, and I didn't want to take a picture with her in the room. I think I just got so turned around going up so many flights of stairs that I'm like, I'm trying to picture where everything was in the little, like, hallway entryway thing. And I'm like, just... my brain can't make sense of it, because I'm like, wait, no, because the kitchen was facing the back of the house, but the bedroom was facing the front. But I can't picture where the fuck those two doors were in relation to each other. My brain's all confused. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If it turns out that the bedroom is between two rooms of mine, that's cool. And if it, you know, turns out that on one end it's actually sandwiched between one of my rooms on the outside wall, and actually I do have a neighbor on the other side of that wall, that will mean I won't want to sing in there. But we'll see. I mean, again, I'll be working from there in the day, but other people in the apartment might not. Might go out to work. Estate agent just said it was just other working professionals in the building, so they might all go out to work for the day. So we shall see. Yeah, huh, I didn't take any pictures of the master bedroom. Well, I made an oopsie. It's fine, it's fine. So I don't know when they'll get back to me on that, but yeah, next week, whatever happens, obviously you guys will, I'll tell you. If I don't get it, if I get rejected, I'll cry. And then I'll have to keep looking. I couldn't find anywhere else. I didn't find anywhere else that I liked, but hopefully more new properties will be listed. You know? And if I get approved, I'll probably also cry. But happy tears, because it means I get to leave this place, and I won't get screamed at anymore. Or dead, well, they don't dead name me, which is wild. They managed to, like, not dead name me, but they do misgender me. It's so fun. Well, they do kind of dead name. So I don't have to be around that anymore. I don't have to be around the yelling anymore. So, you know, Julia made a point. She's like, well, hey, even if I don't get this apartment, at least finding this apartment has allowed me to find an area I really want to live in, because whatever apartment I end up getting, I really want it to be in this area. I really like the area. It's walking distance to a bunch of stuff that I need. Which is true, you know. Worst case scenario, I get rejected, but at least I know now a more specific area. Instead of just, I don't know, anywhere in England. I know exactly where I want to go. So that's something. Well, so that's me week. I don't think I've done anything else. Have I done anything else? I saw you guys on Monday. So I did Etsy, and then Tuesday I did Etsy, and then Wednesday I went out Valentine's shopping for Julia. I did not find very much. Not that many places had Valentine's stuff out. And I had a really weird interaction with someone who worked in Minnesota, and I didn't like it one bit. Not one bit. Now, I'm neurodivergent, so I don't know if this interaction, I don't know if I did the wrong thing. I was just walking around the shop, I had a couple things in my hand. I was done. I wasn't struggling at all. I was easily carrying the stuff in one of my hands. And I was like, right, I'll head towards the checkout. And a guy just appeared. I presume he worked there. And thrust a basket at me. I said, here you go, darling. And I'm like, because I had my headphones in. I don't, like, I need to just do my own thing when I'm in a big crowded mall. I do not, like, I was only having, like, one. I was already so upset because my mom had been screaming at me all week. But I was having a really overwhelmed day, and I was just like, noise cancelling headphones on. And so I walk around, I got my stuff, here we go. And then he just appeared and he tried to give me this basket, and I was like, oh, I don't need a basket. Because I was just so... I don't like being talked to if I don't know that someone's going to talk to me. And I just do my own thing. And I just went, oh, I don't need a basket. And he went, oh, are you sure? And I went, yeah. And then he turned around and I walked off, and then he turned to the person next to him. I don't know if she was a customer or also worked there, and he started talking about me to her I had my headphones on, so like I don't know exactly what was said. But they were like talking and then looking and then pointing at me and then talking, and I'm like, are they saying that I was weird? Are they saying that I was ungrateful? And then I went to the cashier and I checked out and I looked over and he was still staring at me the whole rest of the time I was checking out and leaving the store. He was just staring at me. And I'm like, did I do a bad? I mean, I forgot to say, I just said, oh, I don't need a basket. I forgot to say no thank you, which I guess was impolite, but I was just so caught off guard. Like, I've had, you know, I've had experiences where, I've, like, had a lot in my arms and a worker might say, oh, do you want me to get you a basket? And then I'll say yes or no. But I've never just had someone get me a basket without me asking or doing anything and showing no signs of struggling, and then when I'm like, no, they're like annoyed. I didn't like that. Oh, okay, I'm not good at like judging like social interactions and like tone and stuff, so I was like, did I do a bad? And that really just like, that was like the final straw of the end of the day. I was like, I rang my dad and I was like, I know I was gonna stay here all day, but I'm gonna come home now. I'd only been out like an hour, and I was like, and I was gonna like, I was saying I was gonna take myself out for lunch, like to a restaurant. I've never been in a restaurant on my own before, but I was like, yeah, I'll go and I'll get lunch in a restaurant, and it'll be No, I just came home. I didn't get lunch. I just came home. And then by the time I got home, it was like 4 p.m. And I was like, I'll just order Popeyes. And Popeyes was sold out of mac and cheese, and I couldn't get the mac and cheese. And I was just like, it's not my day today. I've been yelled at all week. I was so just having an overwhelmed experience being out shopping, and like temperature wise and like noise, I was just like, I'm not having a good day. And like, actually no, I forgot my noise cancelling headphones. They were just my regular headphones. I forgot my noise cancelling ones, so that wasn't helping. And then that interaction happened, and I was like, I'm just coming home, and then they didn't have mac and cheese. And then the tracking broke, so I was like, oh my god, he's even gonna get to the house. And then I ate the food. And then Thursday happened, and she was still shouting at me, and you know, I felt like crap all week because of how she'd been. And then my period started yes, on Thursday, and I'm like, no. And then I was like, I'm gonna go to bed early because I've got to get up at 7 a.m. to be able to travel to go to that apartment viewing. And then that didn't happen because I got very severe tummy cramps at like 10 p.m. and I couldn't sleep through them. And they didn't go away until 2 in the morning. And I'm like, I've got to get up in 5 hours. And they were still there at 2 in the morning. They just weren't severe anymore. And I was like, I've got to try and sleep. Please, I've got to get up at 7. And then I eventually fell asleep. And then I woke up, like... No, I was meant to get up at 6:30. And then I ended up waking up at 7:30. And I'm like, shit, we're leaving in 30 minutes. Shit. And then we went, and then it was fine, and then Mom yelled at me, and then we just was like, whatever. Oh, you know, yeah, well, no, and then she just, yeah, and then we were getting on the train on the way back, and then she said she wasn't going to pick us up anymore, and was threatening to not pick us up because she didn't like me, or whatever, fucking something, I don't fucking know. And then that, and then we got on the train, but it was too busy, so I had to stand up the whole way back, and I hurt my arm. And then we got back, and then she was shouting more. And then I was like, "Hey, did this letter come for me?" Because I was expecting it, but I don't see it where like the other mail normally gets put. And then she said that me asking that was a stupid question, because if there was a letter for me, she would have put it on the side where the other mail was, and therefore me asking if I had mail, despite not having it, despite no mail being on the windowsill where we always put the mail, was me accusing her of stealing and hiding my mail. What? That's what she said. And then she went off about how I was using my mail, and then I went upstairs and I cried. And then I went to bed, and then I got up this morning and I had to walk with her somewhere, and then she just shouted at me the whole time, and then we came back and I ate lunch, and now I'm streaming. And I can't talk to my girlfriend because she's gone camping! Welcome to my week! Do you want to play Phoenix Wright with me? I'm terrible at thinking of names of streams, so the reason why the stream's called Let's Wipe the Ooh Off Her Faces is I really struggled. And you know, there's the expression of let's wipe the smile off the face, and if you remember from last week, we're dealing with the pink lady. It's in reference to the pink lady. I don't know if she's gonna appeared. I don't know. Maybe we finished with her last week, and then the title won't make sense because she won't appear today. That'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Yeah, she's going winter camping because she lives in hot-ass California. So she's going somewhere colder, and she's gonna get to experience snow maybe for the first time. She's not alone, she's with her family. She's very brave. I miss her. But, you know, it does mean, like she's got internet connection and all, but it's not like we can be, like, she can text me, but we can't, you know, I was gonna say FaceTime, and I'm like, ew, no, I don't use FaceTime. Video call, that's what I wanted to say. We can't really video call or, voice call or anything. Said you want to get Ule at the detention center? Oh, thank you, Green. Okay, I'm gonna open Phoenix right now. An hour and a half. Oh no, Steam wants to update. It's not looks quite to be what? That's your opinion? I mean, she's really excited. Please don't damper on her excitement. She's never experienced snow in her life. And she really wants to, so she's excited. Oh, Apple, I hope you're well. Whatever's going off, I hope you get better or have a good recovery or whatever's going on, you know. Steam, now is not the time to update. Can I have Phoenix Wright, please? And to catch up. Oh boy, can we catch up? Okay, we did a so spoilers for Phoenix Wright. And also, this is my first time playing. I know a few things about a few early cases, and that's it. Please do not spoil or backseat Phoenix Wright. If I want help, I'll ask for help. I mean, I have no backseating as well in all the game. But yeah, don't spoil the later stuff. We did a case. Our friend was accused. He was fine. He's a free man because he was innocent. He was framed. And then we were, like, gonna go celebrate with our mentor, but apart with, like, our boss, but she got killed. She got killed. She's dead. And we're solving her murder. That's where we're at. Her sister was falsely accused. We are defending her sister who's been falsely accused. Because Mia, apparently the last thing she did is write Maya's name in blood. But I'm like, yeah, my mind that watched a little Danganronpa back in my day, I only watched the anime, I was never like in the fandom or anything. I'm like, but if she wrote it in her own blood, how come it said Maya facing outwards? That would mean that she would have to have written it upside down. Why the fuck would she write it upside down? Don't try and Leon me. I know your trick. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing at all. Maybe the game didn't think about it that hard, but that's what's on my brain still. I'm not gonna remember the voices that I gave anyone. 1037, there it is. There's a little Danganronpa because in the first Danganronpa game and anime, someone writes the name of their killer in blood, but because it's like facing the crowd that's gathered around the body, they think it says 11037 until someone's like, wait, why would he write upside down? If he was why they couldn't work out what 11037 meant, but if you turn it upside down, if you just tilt your head, yeah, this is Leon, because the one and the one with like a capital N that was like blurry is Leon. It was just writing the name Leon, but no one thought, wait, of course they'd have written in the direction that makes sense to anyway. So we're still in the case. So the way that Phoenix Wright works, or at least the cases so far, are showing us the murderer, so we know what the murderer looks like. We do, the player and the audience, but like Phoenix doesn't. He wasn't there. What we're playing is Phoenix, and because now we're into the second case, that means we've met District Attorney. I don't know if is he a District Attorney? I don't know his proper rank. Or if he's just also a lawyer. I would assume, I mean, that's the term they'd use, like, in America. That's what I'm gonna call him. We've met DA Miles Edgeworth. And, that's, you know, what I was waiting for, because gender, because pretty boy, pretty man. But, you know, I know you so far, I might be like, but hasn't he been an asshole so far? Yeah! He's got potential! Bear with me. And before anyone goes into Phoenix Wright, I also would... While not canon, you make your own mind up. In some issue of Nintendo magazine, and Nintendo rated like the top like 25 couples in gaming, Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth were like voted to be like number 7. So I do still like when it's rude to me. Yeah, hopefully that's... Oh, fuck. I was gonna finish the quote and then my brain forgot it already. Oh, peep show. Right, so we're gonna continue. So obviously, spoilers for stuff. There will be... The most you're gonna see visually in Ace Attorney, trigger warning wise, is blood. But it's not a gory game, but it is a murder mystery, so if you don't want to hear about crime, This is not the game for you. So, Pink Uwu lady claims that she saw Maya kill Mia. We've been trying to prove that she couldn't possibly have, or that she's lying. We know that she's lying, because we know Maya didn't kill her. So we've been trying to poke holes until she finally snapped and got all angry, and people realized she's not as Uwu as she pretended to be. And we've interviewed the bellboy who's got a crush on her. And he's now revealed there was actually a second there was someone else. There was a man staying with Uwu lady. And we're like, what the fuck? What do you mean there was another man in the apartment? Why didn't you mention it? And Bellboy's like, Mr. Edgeworth told me not to unless I was asked directly. And it's like, Miles, that sounds like... Were you trying to hide things? Well, no, he's the prosecution. We're the... we were trying to hide things from the defense. I think I'm using the right terms. I've watched some Law and Order. We use very different terms for lawyers and stuff over here in the UK. We're back in the detention center. We're gonna oh gosh! God fuck it. I was like, maybe we'll talk to Maya. Oh no. Well, at least now I don't look so silly for naming the stream Let's Wipe the Uwu Off Her Face. Here she is. Did you miss her? She's really pretending to not be a scary lady. Guys. It's Miss April May. Oh, I don't like doing voices. No, I just don't like doing them live. Hang on. Hello, I'm not happy to. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Oh, fucking. Why are we fucking, I guess because we want to know who the man is. She's not gonna fucking tell us, though. I'm pretty sure she's in league with him. That's why, because we know that she didn't see Maya kill Mia. So obviously she's probably just in league with the guy who did. And she just, you know, he went over there and killed her. And then she was the fake witness being like, no, he definitely didn't do it. I was there and he didn't do it, you know? Like, it's really quite moving. No, oh no! Oh no! Oh, she doesn't like solicitors call you lawyers. Well, the solicitors and barristers. It depends on the kind of lawyer. Do I know which one is a solicitor and which one is a barrister? Sure I do. They're both kinds of lawyers, and in our courts of law, you have to wear, there's like robes and wigs. I wish I was joking. No, we don't have gavels either. That's like an American thing. There's a difference. So, Google, I mean, I know that, barristers defend people in court. Wait, that doesn't make... Okay, so a solicitor is like is what we're playing as a solicitor. A solicitor is like a defense lawyer, right? If you got accused of a crime or the police want to question you, you should call you would call a solicitor. The barrister is like our equivalent of like a district attorney. So like they're the ones who are working for the government, like with the police, for the court. They're the one being like, I think, that's what I'm understanding, is the solicitor is like, if someone gets accused of murder, barrister is the one who's working with the police, who's trying to convince the jury that this is the murderer, they did it, whereas the solicitor is the one saying, no, my client is innocent. I think. And then you got, like, the judge, but they also do have to wear wig. The barrister also has to wear wig. It's like a white powdered wig. And robes. But the solicitor doesn't because they don't work for the court, they work for you! I think. I think. Anyway, she just told us that we stink. Oh, and that we should die. That's probably worse than telling us not. You see, like, that's mean. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Of course there's not. She's not gonna... Haven't you done enough questioning? You... Spiky head! Now that's not very nice. I mean, look at you think your hair's normal? I think all of it, like, I'm not picking on anyone who has hair like hers. I'm just saying, like, I think everyone in this Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney dang world has very, you know, bold hair. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Is she? He looks fine. So, oh, Phoenix was probably just lying. She's not scaring the security guard, but, you know, she wants everyone to think that she's this cute little baby so she can, like, manipulate them into doing whatever she wants. Nice play, Phoenix, nice play. So, what is it you wish to ask of me, then, For starters, how did you get to be so- No, Phoenix! We're not using potentially ableist language. Let's examine. Are you scared, Mr. Guard? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro- Oh, it's just the same as last time. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Oh, okay. Slightly different things to say. Smile for the camera. I think that's right. Oh, we get to talk. That man, the wiretap, or your attitude. Let's just, should we just work his way down? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me more about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Would you have to bribe? I don't want to bribe her. Fuck her. Also, I know I said Josie instead of Jose. I just think she'd mispronounce it. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May? Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Yes. Creep! You're the one spying on people! Someone's impossible to talk to. Of course she is, Phoenix. Why are you even trying? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom Phoenix comes looking like Bottom Phoenix! Phoenix, what's wrong? You don't want to be called a bottom? Oh no! How dare you! How dare you call me a bottom? You've no idea how much of a verse I am. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Oh, she's not very happy. Let's show her our badge. Maybe she'll change her mind then. What do you think? Hey, guess what? Actually, I actually really hate your guts. So, get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. You're right, Plan. She doesn't have a thing against lawyers, or a thing against Phoenix. She just has a thing against bottoms. She's probably gonna say that for everything. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all the same dialogue out again. I'm just gonna show her everything just in case. I'm not gonna read it out every time. I don't know what the- hang on, maybe I should have a look. What is the, like- oh, that only tells me- that doesn't actually tell me what the configuration to skip things is, though. Never mind. I just didn't know if I could speed the text up more than that. I gotta try- I would hate to miss something. We're meant to be investigating. Yeah. I just feel silly if I didn't. Yeah, okay. Where else can we go? Oh, we can go back to the hotel. Let's go back to the hotel. What if the man shows up? So this is Miss April May's hotel room that she was sharing with a mysterious man. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, I keep forgetting to I keep forgetting it's not going to show Phoenix when he talks. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. You're welcome. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. I mean, he probably did. I mean, she isn't the murderer, but the guy in the room who I think he also brought iced coffee for was also... Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honoured guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Can we have another... We already had a good look in that drawer, but we can have another look. That's where the wiretap was. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is. Oh god, are they keeping this room as like a museum? So they can like charge people to look around? That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderers. No! Dude, a lady died. And she was our friend, and even if she wasn't our friend, she would have been someone else's friend. I don't like when true crime fans dehumanize victims. Whoever, whoever... you know what I mean. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flowering it. Okay, it's the same one again. We're not the police though. I don't think we could take prints off the... I don't think we can inspect. Oh, table? Well, and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. No. Nice weather again today. Can see them Fey and Co law officers, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope! No! Dude, we still work there! Also, the fact that you can see into the law office was kind of the problem in the first place. I'm pretty sure someone was fucking lip read. Oh, no, they weren't lip reading, they had the wiretap. Anyway, like, a telescope? Yes, so you can see into the place where the murder happened, but we still work there! Oh, cool, so every day we're going to work, like, we're gonna get spied on. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to I could kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By that look in his eyes, I'd say it was more than serious. Yeah, I don't think he's kidding. I don't think you can install a telescope. That surely can't be illegal. Yeah, I know, I meant to do it on the painting. Okay. Let's talk to Mr. Man. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment No, you did not! You did not know that the moment you saw her that she was a murderer. You had a crush on her, you went red in the face. You were almost complicit in the murder because she seduced you and gave you a kiss. The moment I saw her, she'd do it, I said. You fucking. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person in here is this guy. Maybe he is. There is something that I thought of when I saw him. I'll be honest. Shall I say what it is? Because I'm going to sound stupid if I'm wrong. But, so, we seen what the murderer looked like. And my first thought when I saw the bellboy was that he kind of looked like the murderer, but like his hair's a different colour. And so I did think for a second, like, what if he is the guy that was Miss May, but he just dyed his hair? I don't think so. I think he's just an idiot. I think he's just an idiot. I wanted to ask you about the man who's- because we know- oh, that's the other thing. We've got the mysterious Mr. White, who ruined Mia and Maya's family's reputation. Their mother was like a spirit medium. And the police- used Mia and Maya's mother, because they were getting nowhere in the case, so they used Mia and Maya's mom to try and predict the case, and she said this guy did it, but then that guy was proven to not do it. I'm suspecting that the mother was right and he did do it, but he just managed to lie his way and get off free. But anyway, the world then believed he was innocent, and the police blamed the psychic instead of blaming themselves for using a psychic. And then the mom disappeared, or maybe, I don't know, maybe bad stuff. I want to ask you about who the man was with Miss May. I'm assuming it's going to be this Mr. White. And I'm thinking maybe what Mia had uncovered is maybe that, hey, my mom said that you were guilty, and then you proved that you were innocent. And so you are ruining her reputation, but I think you actually were guilty, and you just lie. Like, parts of me are like... I'm gonna say, am I remembering stuff from seeing Game Up play a little bit, but I don't think I've watched them play this far into the case, so... Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I will not! I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. Okay, you know when I said, what if this is the man, what if this is Miss May's man, like, in disguise as a bellboy? He's not helping my theory when he says, he and I are of the same ilk. I just thought his hairstyle looked the same as all, but I'm pretty sure the killer's hair was white. But maybe that's why he's called Mr. White. We both carry the scent of danger. Dude, I don't think you carry the scent of danger. Well, there we are in totally good. No, don't call people psychophonics. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? I'm guessing it's not him. But I just think, I don't think he is Mr. White. I think he's just thirsty as fuck, and he was hoping for a threesome with this rich couple. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. If you change it to... I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? I mean, the murder didn't even take place here. Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Look at my badge! Look at it! It proves I'm a lawyer. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. It's not evidence, it's my badge. You gonna say that about everything? I don't think you were thinking about the hotel. I think he was too busy making goo-goo eyes at April, but okay. Kivan Gamer 12, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome in. Just to note, this is my first time playing. So, if you are familiar with the game, please don't give me any spoilers. I want to be able to get the full experience. But welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I hope you're having a lovely day and a lovely week. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator. These streams are 18+ only. As well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly audio ASMR roleplays as various characters on my YouTube and bonus spicy content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop where I'll sell fan art and original art. Normally we would be streaming games on Friday, but I was busy yesterday, so we're doing it today. Yeah, blah blah blah. All you could think of was the hotel. Blah 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 blah. But welcome in. If you have like a shorter version of your name or a nickname or anything that you would like to be called, please do let me know and I will do my best to try and remember it. But also if you prefer to lurk and not chat, that's absolutely okay. Pretty sure he's gonna say the same thing every time, but I'm gonna go through all the items anyway, because I'd feel silly if I didn't and then missed something. I don't think you were thinking about the hotel, I think you were thinking about other things. Sure, hotel, sure. I suppose we shall move. Let's go back home. Hang on a second. Okay, had to drop a message in Discord. Right. Back home. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Good riddance. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though. I keep forgetting that I keep saying I'm making Phoenix Northern and then I forget and then I don't. Let's... Oh, is there no music in here? Oh no, that's so sad. Sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh, this is sad. Mia's favourite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it. I guess I'll have to water it now. No clues here. We're not in the room where the murder took place. Couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? No, I'm imagining. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Wait. So you know when we were proving that the clock couldn't have sounded because the batteries went in, because we knew from the recorded phone call that Mia took the batteries out of the clock. But we also know she put papers in there. And we know that the clock is currently empty, meaning whoever killed us probably stole the papers that she was hiding in there. Perhaps may we presume that the papers maybe were from one of these files, or the killer took more stuff as well. Phoenix, I don't think you're imagining things. It doesn't look like I have the option to slide. Oh, wait. What? This is considered different? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Oh, Chief. We barely knew you. Well, Phoenix knew you more than we did, but you seemed really cool. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Anything else? Can't slide across. Nope. Okay, I can't actually go into the room with the crime scene. Wait. Oh! Oh, wait a minute! I didn't notice that. I was like, why the fuck would we go talk to Grossberg again? Why would we go and talk to him again? Like, why the fuck would we talk? He was no help. Why do we even have the option to talk to him? He didn't want to represent Maya. Oh, wait, the giant painting's gone! Oh, the giant painting's gone! The smelly art's gone! The stinky stanky art's gone! Sir? Why's your painting gone? Did you have to, like, get rid of it? He really liked it, and he said it was expensive, and he said he would never want to get rid of it. Why would he get rid of it? Was it stolen? Or did you sell it for money? Why would you need money? Is someone blackmailing you? Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Whose picture's on the desk? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? I might be misremembering that he had white hair. Maybe he had purple hair? What's this? Old photos. There were two lying here. And considering we needed a photo of the man to show the butler, something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's look at Exhibit A. I reckon that's Mia and Maya's mom. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo? I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. I think that's stealing, Phoenix, but it's fine. We're taking it. Photo quietly added. Ah ha ha ha. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Ooh. Yes. Because we want to show this to the bellboy. So, but like... Phoenix, you're okay with stealing photos, but only if we only steal one photo and not two? Table for clients. Elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, it's made of solid gold. Even I'm gonna blah blah blah, same thing. Anyway, this thing. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, yeah, it was a painting of... It was like a guy... It was a guy with a dog. Wait. No, it wasn't any of these. Phoenix, it was a man sat in a field with a dog. I mean, maybe there were flowers. Wasn't it a very memorable painting? Okay. It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. I mean, it was smelly. I think he's gonna say the same thing. Okay, well, let's... Let's move. Let's show this man the picture. Oh, because our inventory's full, I guess that's why. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. We're not a detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to see a detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, have him write it, right? Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Yay! We got evidence! Not even Miss May can bleed dumb to this. Oh, okay, no, it's not full. Then I don't know why Phoenix couldn't take both photos. Thank you kindly. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart! Jesus fucking Christ. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaved. No, Phoenix! Don't shave your head! No! I'll show the photo and then the affidavit. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Ha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed with you in your hotel room the night of the murder. No! No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that it was him? Yeah, proof! Show me proof! We are close, Phoenix. Don't say it like- don't say it, don't yell I'm so close, though. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. I'm getting somewhere. Nah, push her! She doesn't need to be coddled. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No, he's playing dumb. If indeed it's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little to a murder. It should have been witness to murder. Oh, I guess that makes it. Your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Nah, I don't think she's gonna. That doesn't feel. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Oh, Phoenix. Tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red, what? It is Mr. White! It is Mr. White of Blue. Okay. I'm thinking the other person in the other picture has to be of Mia and Maya's mom. And, you know, the whole, she was disgraced, and the police put all the blame on her because they arrested Mr. White because Mia's mom contacted the spirits and the spirit said Mr. White did it. And the police were like, okay, then we'll arrest Mr. White. And then Mr. White got a real good lawyer because he's real he's real rich. And got off scot-free, and they were like, oh yeah, see, he proved that he was innocent, you dumb police. The police were like, no, it's not us that are dumb, this lady told us. Red, white, Blue Corp. Red, white, blue. Mr. White is America. Oh! I forgot that. It did say red, white, blue. And I was just thinking it was white because that's his surname, but his first name's also red. Holy shit! Alright. Red, white, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. I don't know if this is an act or not. I think this is partially true, to be fair, because he did kill a lady already, and I think he'd willingly kill anyone who got in his way. What? It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If Faithful May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. We got rid of the affidavit. Wait, did she tell us? Wait, did she tell us? She told us. The fucking painting! Grossberg is in league with Mr. White. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the... Your name? What's your name? Oh, his smile twinkles. He's got diamond buttons. I was just oh, this is how he's gonna talk, is it? I was just incredibly asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright? Incredibly. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Oh, he's this kind of man. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenge. I will fucking... Oh. Right. I mean, there's been a couple lines in this where I'm like, don't call people that. That's teetering on ableist. Yeah, no, that's a homophobic slur. Great. Let's just get that off the screen. And I feel like I'm gonna have to go into territory that I've gone into on TikTok before, and then people have, like, yelled at me and said that I'm making shit up. Anyway, for those unaware, because TikTok really has popularized this word, fruit is a slur. Not as in, I'm gonna buy some fruit, like apples and bananas. That's fine. But referring to queer people as fruit or fruity, it's a homophobic slur. And I don't know how it became TikTok vocab. I don't know if someone just thought, no, it's cute, right? We could call each other, like, fruity because, like, fruit's really sweet and it's, like, all different colors of the rainbow, and they just genuinely did not know that historically that's already been used as a slur. Or if it was just one person trying to reclaim it. Because, hey, if you're LGBT, you can call yourself whatever slurs you want. Whatever, you know, LGBT slurs you want, right? Like, but don't call other people fruit or fruity without their consent. TikTok's really popularized the word into some kind of, nah, it's just like a cute word, right? No. And especially for me, growing up in the north of England, that's the slur that was used the most in my childhood. Because the F slur in England, especially in the north of England, is slang for cigarette. That word is used to mean cigarette. Like, can I have a F slur? You're asking for a cigarette, right? So that did not really get used to mean gay person because people would just get confused because they'd think you were talking about cigarettes. So fruit and puff were much more the ones that were used, or even just saying the word gay as an insult. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with reclaiming slurs. I call myself queer, but I wouldn't call somebody else queer without knowing if they were okay with the word. Like, the thing with, like, slurs is, like, you can call yourself them, you know, if you're of that oppressed minority, right? I can call myself queer, but I would not call someone else queer if I didn't know their feelings on the word. And people are allowed to not like being called queer. Some people are allowed to be like, you know, if they were like bullied, growing up, with the word queer, absolutely understandable. Though you don't get to be like, you don't get to say, well, I'm offended by the word queer, therefore no one can use it. Like, I'm not saying no one can call themselves fruit. Of course they can call themselves fruity, but like, don't fucking call me that. I'll block you. Like, like, the way that I was raised around that word, it's as bad as, like, I think in the US it means more eccentric. I don't know if you mean fruit or fruitcake. Fruit, very specifically, is a homophobic slur. And it actually originated in the States, even though I think it's more used in the UK now. In terms of fruitcake, I'm sure it probably has multiple meanings. I've definitely heard it used in the same way that people say, like, pansy. You know? I've definitely heard it used in the same way that people would say fruit as a slur against gay, effeminate men. So that's not cool. I'd already been like, oh, these games, I don't like the words they're using, but oh, that better be, Phoenix, this better be the last time I have to chastise you. I'm not gonna stop playing the game. But, just as a little PSA, if anyone didn't know, if anyone who's younger or, like, not from the UK, or just hasn't heard the word before, and just thought that calling things fruity was, like, a fun TikTok way of saying something's gay, it's not. You can use it, and you can absolutely use it to describe yourself, and your friends, and your OCs, but just, like, don't use it to describe, like, real people that you don't know. I think we know that Phoenix probably meant crazy, which still isn't great. I mean, that's still not great. There's been already, like, kind of ableist language in terms of talking about, like, people. I think it was meant to be homophobic. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I mean, when did the first game come out, right? Like, I'm not, like, accusing the creators or the translators of necessarily being homo. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't rush to defend them either and be like, oh, they probably didn't mean it that way, like, okay. I mean, I don't... Now why we'd rush to defend anyone that we don't know. And I'm not making accusations, I'm just saying, like, that is what that word is. I'm allowed to be upset about it. Right, so, anyway, I mean, like, I'm not looking for people to, like, argue with me about that. Yeah. Give Phoenix a little bonk on that. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't have that word in Japanese. So, obviously, I don't know if it's what would have been originally used.
I was just wondering
thank you
when
for
you'd
the
invite
hydrate,
me
right.
back for a bite.
Excusing that. I mean, I just feel like... Sorry, I don't really like that. They probably didn't mean it that way. I don't like that. It doesn't matter what way they meant it. That's what that word means and how it comes across. I don't know why we're jumping down trying to defend. I mean, especially given what this guy looks like with the wearing pink and purple. It really feels like they're trying to be like, ooh, what a weird, eccentric, effeminate guy. Like, because all of that is very effeminate, camp, gay male coded stereotypes. Okay, I gargled. Hopefully. I'm gonna lose- I swear to god, I'm gonna lose my voice playing these games. Sorry for the little bit of heavy talk. I can't let a word like that slide. And, like, regardless of what the intent is. Don't get me wrong, this guy is a fucking asshole. He is an asshole. Regardless of the intent of the word, it has and does also one of its meaning, you know, is... No, Red, I wasn't referring to you. Or anything that you said. What was it saying that threw me off? What was it saying? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Whatever the intent was doesn't really matter, like... I'm still allowed to get upset and thrown off by the word. Regardless of what the intent was. And I've had people fight with me before about, arguing with me that fruit isn't a slur. I've literally had people tell me I'm making it up when I say please don't use fruit to describe me. Even in like a friendly way, even if we're friends, do not ever use it. It is a slur. And I've had people be like, no, it isn't. Stop making stuff up. And I'm like, there's literally a whole Wikipedia page about the word fruit as a slur. I'm not making it up. So it's just a bit... Fruit and fruitcake are really sensitive words for me, both in terms of that's what was used to bully people when I was growing up, and then as an adult, when as fruit has got more popularized again, and I've said I don't like being called that. Actually, people have said that I'm making it up and that it was never a slur, and I'm just like, all right. So I have very uncomfy feelings and memories surrounding those words. Is all. It means someone wasn't married. I don't. That might be what fruitcake means in Japan, but I don't think that's the word they would have used in the actual Japanese text, they probably would. I would presume they used a completely different word, and maybe they just used a word that means like eccentric or even crazy, which still wouldn't be great. Like, I don't think they would have used the word fruitcake in Japan. I think they would have used a completely separate, maybe something that's very like a very Japanese word that is maybe difficult to translate, or that we wouldn't be familiar with as a phrase. Anyway, what an asshole, right? Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. It is, I will say, it is strange that he agreed to meet us. He must know who we are. Because surely he's a very busy man, right? What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? I mean, I think also, maybe he's also implying you're fresh out of law school, you must be, otherwise you wouldn't come to meet me like this. Is he implying he's got you know when Grossberg said no one will take the case? Is every other lawyer in the city in his pocket? Like... Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Hey, this is familiar. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good... Judges as in, like, court? Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Is this meant to be modelled after him? What's going on down there? A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue cup sign certainly it looks like shit. I'm just gonna say, no offense, but like the bright red text, the gloss on the... I don't mean the drawing. I'm not shitting on the people who drew art for the game. I mean, if that was the real statue logo for a business. I don't know if that color scheme were... I mean, that's probably the point. It's probably like trying to be tacky. I'm criticizing Blue Corp's taste, not the artist who did this. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautificacious for you to appreciate, correct? Maybe you're just not my type. I think it's a little too beautificacious for just about anyone to appreciate. Oh my god, I didn't notice the desk! I didn't notice the desk! Oh, I was too busy being like, oh my god, that's Grossberg's painting, and oh, I wonder if this statue has a pee-pee, that I didn't notice the giant gold men. I mean, this man's not straight. I think the bellboy would have had a good shot. I think the bellboy would have had a good opportunity here. If only. Oh. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. It's quite oh, Phoenix, lost for words, Ari. It is modelled on my... Oh, it's his own! Why your own? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? As one word, inspiring as one word. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. There's naked, there's butts, there's naked, there's like... And also you can see, because there's another foot back here, right? Back here, where I'm passing by. So that means there's 4 of these men. There is 1 per corner. That means there's 5 naked butts in this room. I hope the number doesn't go up. Right, hi. So, you know, Miss May's an employee of yours, of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she is my secretariat. What a shock it was. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. I mean, she hasn't... She's got an alibi. She didn't commit the murder. Like, we know she didn't. She was on the phone. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She just gathered information for us as part of it. Yeah, so what the whole thing was about them being detectives of a sort. Are they actually just like buying and trading? You know, like when Google sells all of your fucking data. Is Mr. White the one that's buying it all and then he's selling it on to more people? That's what it sounds like. But I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into the scapegoat. Plot twist, Bellboy and White is secret lovers framing. Oh my god. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention. You could say. Oh, fuck it. I seldom pay attention to the mundane details of such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Oh, okay. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No, Phoenix, don't get the bellboy killed! No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Right? He could have corroborated April May's story. As soon as we started questioning April, Miles could have been like, actually, we have a second witness who could say she was there. Is it because Miles knew that he would fucking lie? And Miles does have, you know, Edgeworth is for justice, right? I presume he wouldn't want to suborn perjury. You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police. The courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of- Oh yeah, okay, I was right. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I wasn't. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? It's fine. Yes, they're data brokers. Yeah. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. That's not very nice. What? Did I get beaten up? Oh my god! Oh no! Hi guys, welcome back after the ad break. If you want to not have ads, you can subscribe to me here on Twitch. So what did you miss? He punched us. We asked about the painting and he punched us. Look at all that. Look how many rings he's got on his fingers. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, hey? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. Yeah, he's definitely got all the police and the lawyers in his pocket. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Because he's got, like, blackmail and everyone, right? So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I mean, would Miles Justice Edgeworth really be in on this? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. But look at my badge! But I got this picture of you. Look at it. Would you be kind enough to cease your insane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you understand, so you are sure. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Oh. Rude. Hey, Grossberg, are you home? He is! Hey! Ignore the black eye. Anything to say for yourself, sir? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jesus. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see? Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Well, you didn't want to defend her, though. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh? What is that? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... I mean, all of this, to be honest. I mean, all of these. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. And a stinky one. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's giving you information. He's blackmailing you. You'll love it! He's blackmailing him, I would presume, since, you know, he takes information. But, oh boy, I want to click your lovers just to see the reaction. But I don't want to lose the game. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting's fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years. Well, because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Oh! So... Was he meant... He wasn't White's lawyer, was he? I don't know. Or he hid information that got White off scot-free. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It's 15 years ago now, exactly when Maya's mom disappeared. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. That's Maya's mom's job. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. I bet it was White. That case is the DL6 incident. I mean, she said it was White, and he proved that it wasn't him, but I bet it was. But why were you blackmailed over this? The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him! You little snitch! You told White. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Dude, I'd rather be known as, like, leaking information than as, like, letting a murderer get away. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. She did! I'm pretty sure he stole it. But thank you for the information, good sir. You dumb fuck. Sorry. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. I'm calling him dumb for leaking the information, by the way. Oh, to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look around. I think you should pay attention to what files are missing. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Where D would be Phoenix. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should take a look. Duh! I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only those words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who'd made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops here. I mean, we know who it was. So Mia knew Grossberg. I guess why it's under W. T, U... I know, W! Why? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? And I'll check the middle section anyway, just in case. Let's see, J, S... Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim something. Yeah, sure! Well, no harm in flipping a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here, at the end. In F- oh, okay. Shows a collection of reports, oh my god, wait! I wasn't gonna say, okay, so trigger warning, suicide. I wasn't gonna say the bit out loud in case it was triggering, but I think it's important. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Politicians and policemen are two of the types of people that white blackmails. Are these all people who've killed themselves because of White's blackmail, because they haven't been able to pay, or they haven't been able to live with the shame of whatever pressures he's putting on them? Or potentially murders that White has committed to people who refused to pay him and then framed it to look like a suicide? I'm glad I went back! There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most oh, Phoenix! Let's not find the most disturbing one. Alright, okay, I don't have to read it. It's about a politician's suicide. Should we go back to Grossberg? I don't want to go back to Blue Corp yet. I'll ask him about this situation. Hey, what's this? I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. I mean, I don't know how... she wrote right at the top of the paper. I don't know how helpful that'll be. Or should I have another look? I mean, I'll show the picture. So, the police had him on file. Sorry, sir. I borrowed this. Oh, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. No! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! I hope that didn't mess everything up. Oh. Shit. No, he took it back. I thought I could show him the picture. I wasn't trying to ask who it was. We know who it was. I was just hoping I could, like... My point is, of course, he knew about White. He leaked the information. But I was wondering, if DLC is the police report, then did the police know about him? Was he a suspect? Never fucking mind. Shit. Maybe I do confront him. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty incident may occur. Are you threatening to kill me? Do I make myself clear? Transparent. What if he kills me? Only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Oh, what if he takes it away? Oh no! Wait, no, Phoenix, don't do it. Mr. Wright, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician who was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labelled with a single word. White. Huh. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. I said I might have messed up the game. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. I think it was you. What? Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Oh, we're being escorted. Wait a second. Mr. White. He is right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. I was hoping that's what you'd say. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all those documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. I mean, he could kill us right now, Phoenix. He could kill us right now. No one else is here, Phoenix. He could kill us. What are we doing? Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. If this is Edgeworth, I'm not gonna be happy. Why? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Oh. Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case? I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness. This is good, this is good. Okay, we want him to testify so we can break him and prove his lies. Of course he's gonna say that he saw Maya do it. But why didn't you want to come forward before if you saw Maya do it, huh? What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I've changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. Ah! Uh-oh, never mind. The man the man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? So, the prosecutor's like, is this another one of you just framing an innocent person? Ah, shit, no, maybe I fucked up. I'm telling you to send the police now. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I didn't want to come back and talk to him, but I got stuck. You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is just as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept, it'll make even you look competent. I feel faint. It's Gumshoe! Reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Hairy but no. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? No. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Come on, Gumshoe, you're not that stupid. Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Did I die? Did I get game over? Is it still going? I could represent myself! I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth and Edgeworth, no! An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had no— We represent ourselves. Right! Mr. Wright? Hey Mia, isn't this— Maya, isn't this funny? Usually it's the other way around. Oh, Maya, great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Yeah, Maya, I promised we'd get you out of jail. I didn't know it was gonna be by taking your place. I'm afraid we switch places. What? You mean you— Yeah, explain what had happened to Maya. I mean, she was already there when we got here, so she can say that we didn't do it. Of course, they're gonna say that she's lying. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... I don't think we should— she's not qualified. I mean, and also we can't play as her. Cheer me on. Oh, we're not breaking out. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like... All right, leave it to me. Uh-huh. I'd better go get a uniform and some- Oh no! No, I'm so sorry. I should have used the /J. Maya, come back! Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thank you. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. I got arrested. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trial. Oh, I was gonna say, things go really fast in this world. I was like, we were saying, like, my god. Maya was only held in jail for like a day before her trial. Yeah, so the law in this country is you can't hold someone for more than 3 days before the trial starts. Oh, okay. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Yeah, I mean, not allowing much time for investigating to be done really sounds like a lot of people will be wrongly convicted, to be honest. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. If Edgeworth really cares about the truth and justice, maybe we just convince Edgeworth that we are innocent. And then he'll join our side. We just have to do a little, we'll have to pull out the old April May Act. Didn't work on Edgeworth because he's too gay. But if we do it, maybe, if we seduce the prosecutor, this is it. Tomorrow it's him or me. I think this is a good place for me to take a bathroom break. I would like to save me progress. I hope I'm doing the right thing. It seems like it. It didn't give me a game over yet. I don't know if there is a way to get a game over and just pick to do the wrong thing, I'll be honest. Maybe if you do the wrong thing, you just get, you know, round and around in a loop of not knowing what to do until you pick the right thing. I will BRB, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back, and we'll hopefully not go to jail! For real, we're already in jail, but you know, the permanent jail! Yay! I'll be right back. I return. I should have put Wally on the screen, because he's here with me. I can bring him back. He's here with me because, like, as in he sat on my desk. I mentioned at the beginning of the screen for I can't talk. I mentioned at the beginning of stream, for those not aware, Julia, my partner, is currently camping with her family, so she's not here. But she also, with both of us, own one of the makeshift Wally Darling plushies. And she brought him with her, and she's been taking photos of him in different places and sending them. So cute. It is so fucking cute. So in solidarity, Wally's with me, my Wally's with me, and I feel like also he should be on the screen. She was like, look, he's helping me pack, and sent me a picture, like, oh my god, he's on a suitcase. He's on a little bag, not suitcase, whatever. So fucking cute. She really loves, I'm so happy, cause she's like, I want one, but I don't think I can get one. I was like, I'll just get you one. What are you talking about? I'll just get you one. She's like, what? So yeah, I bought her the Wally. He could be here. I don't have a hat for him, but this is the sound of me patting him on the head. He's right here. You send him out. Wally, we're in jail. We gotta get free. Of course, Maury is always here. Maury's got a little detective hat for those that weren't here last week. My IKEA alien. I think I want to give him a different hat depending on what game we're playing. I think Maury's just permanently here. You know, I didn't have any kind of mascot. A lot of other VTubers have, like, mascots, right? Like, little animal creatures. Obviously, I don't own the rights to the IKEA alien. But it's not like I'm trying to sell merch with him on, so it's fine. This may become a problem in the long run, but then I'll just say he's a shapeshifter. Oh, I mean, yeah, I thought I already did that. I wanted to... Oh, I have to click backspace. Huh. I forgot how to continue with the game. It's 6:30. I guess we'll just go till the day of court is over. No painting apples in prison, Wally. It's September 9th. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix! Look! Oh! My, they don't let me have makeup, like, makeup in jail. Do I look okay? They didn't let me have hair gel despite my hair up in the jail. Hi, Ed. I wish I was joking about actually me blushing for a second. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. That's a weird thing to be told, isn't it, Edgeworth? You know, maybe you should, like, question your boss, and, I mean, you said that you are really about justice. So if you're really about justice, you know this is baloney, right? No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. So he's basically... I don't think you're supposed to tell us this, Edgeworth. Oh my god. I'm not sure you're supposed to tell us this. So... the judge... Do you think every time we go to court it's the same judge or a different judge? Do you think every judge... I like to think that every judge in this country is like... They're like identical octuplets. So the judge is in his pocket. So Edgeworth has been told whatever Wright will say is the truth. Any objection you raise... for any reason, even if it's wrong, the judge will allow it. Like, the judge is in White's pocket, as well as Edgeworth's boss being in his pocket. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Anything is in, like, you, like, slyly, like, are you offering us to, like, collaborate? Like, anything to get your verdict, right? Not any- he didn't say, I'll do anything to get you sent to jail, Mr. Wright. He said he'll do anything to get his verdict. He'll do anything to get his verdict, right? Right? So if he knows that- I'm just gonna call him Red instead of White, because saying White and Right is driving me insane. I already have a tiny bit of a speech impediment and struggle to say my R's. This case is a nightmare for me. So I'm gonna say Red and Phoenix. He said he'd do anything to get his verdict, not he'd do anything to see Phoenix put behind bars. What if he knows Red is guilty, and he's gonna kind of slyly kind of help us, like, trip him up? Maybe, like, Edward, like, maybe? Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. Oh, this is a different pose. Oh, he looks pained. He's got one little hair sticking up at the back of his head. I could get that for you. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. Exactly! Like Red! There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. Oh my god! Edgeworth! No! Edgeworth, my man. You have far too much faith in the police. Are you saying you just get everyone declared guilty because that way, at least percentage-wise, some guilty people are behind bars? Edgeworth, I mean, technically you'd be correct. That if every person who the police arrested was found guilty, you would have some guilty people in jail. You'd also have a lot of innocent people in jail, though. You got far too much faith in the police, my dude. And the police you're working with is gumshoe. So, like... So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, no! You've Edgeworth, you've changed. Changed? Phoenix? What do you mean? I know what he means. I'm aware that I'm aware of these. I know some stuff about Phoenix, right? Huh? Phoenix? You know him? Uh-huh. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. We know him? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. There's hidden backstory? What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Oh, her mouth. Okay, let's do this. No, Maya, come on, don't look so have faith. Come on. Don't... I mean, no one was gonna represent us anyway. I'm sorry, was Maya at the table with us? I'm aware that that can be a thing in the future that can happen, but, why is she at the table? I didn't ask her to defend me. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he got to wear his suit. He got to look all nice. Good. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Are you sure you're not being blackmailed? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime, who didn't come forward until now, who let his, like, employee accuse someone else. Alright. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Where's the objection? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. But Miss May accused Maya, not Phoenix. So if I'm guilty, you're Miss May accused the wrong man. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Oh, dude. How could we possibly win? Unless we convince the judge to let Mr. White go. Or we get Mr. White to incriminate himself in front of everyone, and then if the judge decides he's innocent, the jury will be like, what the fucking shit? Sir, we just heard him say something terrible. I guess we have to get Mr. White to confess something, because there's no way the judge is gonna press him. Take a little bow. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Hello. Can your teeth stop shining for a second? Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, Jesus Christ. He does have rings on both hands. I think Edgeworth is gonna get pissed off with this man. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. Edgeworth, are you already like getting stern? My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? Like... your friends call you White Boy? Wait. Is that... I mean, okay. His friends call him White Boy. I mean, he is. But I don't know if I've ever heard anyone call someone white boy as a term of endearment. I don't know that that's ever been used in a positive way. Plan, I'm right there with you. Edgeworth could get stirred with me. That threw me off. Right. I am the CEO, or, she's more common term, the president of Blue Corp. We know what CEO means. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. Edgeworth knows he's lying. Why the pause, Edgeworth? Why the pause? Did you know he was lying and you don't like suborning perjury? To be honest, we have no proof this man has friends. Maybe he just calls himself that. Or maybe other people call him that and he thinks it's a term of endearment, but it's not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct? And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? I think Miss May would have, but Miss May said you weren't in the room. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always have to feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hate this. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix! Why? Why are you here? Maya? I don't think you're allowed to be down here. Also, this isn't a surprise. She was there earlier. I noticed. I don't know how Phoenix didn't. Oh, Phoenix isn't bothered? You know, when I said come to the trial, I thought you'd be sat in the gallery. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. Oh god, they still aren't saying, like, PM or AM. I assume PM? Well, can't you just fucking... Just a wrestling fan welcome in, she's for moral support she got, I guess. I was quietly crucifying, that's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard I don't think anyone says I heard a bedlam. You just say, it sounded like bedlam outside. It's, for those who don't know what bedlam is an asylum. Was an asylum. So when people say like, oh, it was like bedlam in there, they're trying to say like, oh, it was like crazy, noisy, chaotic, like... I've never heard someone say, I heard a bedlam. Alright, anyway. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, the spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. How come Miss May told us something completely fucking different? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. Is he gonna say Miss May is, like, in on it with Phoenix? The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Don't say that. Then it was all over. Impact and impaction mean two different things, Jesus fucking Christ. Things occurred as you testify. Then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant, I mean Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Oh god, I've got to remember stuff from a week ago. So we don't know the... I don't remember what time it was anymore. Because I can't remember. Oh, I can check. It can't have been 9 AM. She was on... Oh. She was on the phone at 9 AM. He said it was 9, I believe. Does he mean 9 AM or 9 PM? They don't say AM and PM in this game. Is he saying it was 9 AM? Because if he's saying it was 9 AM, she was still alive. But if he's saying it was 9 PM, then that's fine. That's, like, that, I can't object to that. Oh, I can only press. Okay. You heard it? How close are the buildings? Also, I don't think... Yeah, I don't have April May's testimony. Well, I have that bit that she said. Press. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. What about the bellboy coming up to give you drinks? Did you know she'd been tapping the Fae off his phone? Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente. No! Please continue. Did I just put this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a witness. Yeah, just restart it, it's fine. I want to press the time because I'm confused. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always positively perfect, you know. Wait, but you told us you don't... When we saw you, you said you don't pay attention to the time or the place. Super Mew 95, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. This is my first time playing Ace Attorney, so please do not give me any spoilers or any backseating, unless I ask for the help, but welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. These streams are 18+ only. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube and spicy audios on my Discord. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in the chat. And I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art. Normally we do games on Fridays. But we're doing it today. We're doing it on Saturday this week. Pronouns to use, I want to make... are you winning, son joke? Oh, I use he, him pronouns. Thank you for asking. My pronouns are always, down in my little bio thingy, whatever you call it. I'm a trans man. I don't know if I'm winning. I hope so. Is the green thing a Neopet? No. It's an IKEA plushie. It's that IKEA alien plush. He's wearing a little detective hat because we're doing detectiving-ish things. I've never played Neopets. Well, he's not trying to judge you, he's just here for moral support. He's here for moral support. I sat him in my lap and I just realised he's so short that he actually can't see the screen. So that's not very helpful. Wally, could you sit up, please? Thank you, there we go. Thank you for the head pats. I'm gonna wait till the ad breaks over to address chat.
I was just wondering when
Thank you for the hydrate. This game uses a lot of my voice. Alright, ad break over. Super Mew. Please don't complain about ads. Yes, I have ads turned on my stream. I gotta eat. I'm trying to move out. If you don't want to have ads on my streams, then you can subscribe to me on Twitch. But if you don't want to do that, then you're gonna have ads. If that makes the stream unwatchable to you, then you don't have to watch the stream. Please don't just come in and start... Please don't come in and start complaining that there are ads on my streams. Yes, I have ads on my streams every 30 minutes. If you don't want them, you can subscribe to me on Twitch. And if you don't want to do that, then you're gonna get ads. And if it bothers you so much, then you don't have to watch stream. Please don't pop in just to scream and complain about getting ads. I gotta eat. So... I can't control the number of ads that you get. Every 30 minutes there will be... Oh, I forgot how much. Is it every 30 minutes there's a minute of ads? I forgot what I said it to. Because if you do it over a certain amount, then Twitch gives you a higher percentage cut of the revenue. Ooh, the game audio is a little bit loud. We'll socialize, have fun. Thank you, Green, have fun. I hope, socializing is not overwhelming. Thank you for stopping by. Right, let me put the phone. Wait. Oh, my phone's charging. Okie dokie. Put it over there. My voice is gonna go regardless. Right. I mean, we know that he doesn't. Well, he told us he doesn't pay attention to the time, but we can't use that as proof. We can't say, but you told us different. We don't have any proof that he told us something different. No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service at 9. That is true. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further, because the bellboy didn't say that you were there. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he didn't see you. He testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Huh. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying, that's reading, some papers by the window. If we press him, he's gonna say he just doesn't remember. By a window, you mean the one directly across from Freco law officers? Correct, that is the only window. You see, yeah, I look like a fool. And you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. I mean, how do you hear it? If I press on the wrong thing, I don't lose health. But if I object on the wrong thing, I do. A bedlam. I know what it means. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprise, I turned and looked at the building across the way. I'm just gonna do it on it. So you're reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop, yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. I mean, Miss May testified the fucking opposite. That it was a young girl. Spiky head. Least is to say that man was not other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. Oh, fucking 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge? Why? It's Phoenix. We know he's being paid. And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Yeah, take an eyesight test right now. Oh, I already held here. We already did this. Apologies. I'm not reading that one again. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing what exactly happened. Of course. Comprende? I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Miss May said she ran to the right. You gave chase and struck her down. I think Edgeworth knows that as well. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively. Oh. That is how he says that. Perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? Dun 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 dun. Victim dodged, but ran to the right. Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss. He's gonna say that, like, I meant my left, and she meant Mia's left, which would be the same as my left. Yeah, he's gonna directly contradict with Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Also, wouldn't there be like a stenographer? That wouldn't be us. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, should have been running directly away from the door. Should have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? A new face. Very strange. I did see him run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. Well, then Miss May lied. I mean, if Mia didn't run towards the door, maybe she ran towards the files to try and protect them. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. He is the killer. He said left because he was the killer. So it was his left. He was standing in the room and she ran left towards the door because that would be his left as the killer, but it would have been April's right because she was stood in the other direction. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. Wright says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. Oh. On the big K! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from his point, this point, to him it would appear that she ran left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Edgeworth, you know us. You know we wouldn't. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Oh, here we go again. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. I mean, no. When she got struck, she fell to the ground. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She's only hit once. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. You'll be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, you wanna... No, mister, I think you- No, I think he hit her once. I mean, I would think this probably... I would hope. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-posolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break so you can butter him up. Yes, yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Oh, the crowd thinks right. It's a piece of... Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Okay. I mean, they're all... well, see, I looked out the window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwop indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurt. Oh, he's got a tummy ache. Oh, his tummy hurts. Deal with it. This is almost over. But his tummy hurts. Wait, what do you mean the other window? There was only one window in the fucking... What do you mean the other window? There's only one window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the... How does he know? Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! It's not viewable from the window. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry. He said my bad. Let's revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. How the fuck could you have seen it? All you'd be able to see is broken shards of glass, so you would not presume that that was from a light stand. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would have been able to see. Here. Well, know that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh my god! Oh, his neck! Oh, he said gah! Lies beget more lies. Oh, I made him cry! Mr. White? I think I broke him. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdicts. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth, no! Baby, no! What? I forgot about Edgeworth. How could you... Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime! Edgeworth! Ergo. Confess that you placed the wiretap. Oh! Never mind. Edgeworth. I mean, at this point, he knows White is guilty. I mean, maybe White has something on him, so he's like, well, I want White to be found guilty, but maybe he has something on me too, or maybe I want to make Phoenix work for it for some fucking reason. The wiretap. That's how he would have seen the light stand. If he was the one who placed the wiretap. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Did he give you permission to call him Miles? Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Ray & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now, I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. Wright could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. Yeah, but he couldn't have known it was the light stand that fell just because he heard a crash. Well, I guess if he saw glass on the floor... When he went... Yeah, but he'll never be put in jail for wiretapping. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed as the baseless conjecture that it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I mean, the murder was only on the 7th, so okay. I had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You're not bothered that he keeps changing his story? What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix! Okay, nothing has a date on it. I'll just press everything. Do you have proof? Phoenix. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone call. I was asking proof that he placed it, not proof that it was placed. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I had entered Faye and Co. law offices. I don't believe you had, but... Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap me his phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect clients' confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him. I didn't press him on this one. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. They're unidentified. If I know Edgeworth, he'd already want to check on those prints. Yeah, because he was there, removing the wiretap after he killed her. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Faye & Co. law offices. I think we did this one. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Desk test. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Never! No! Phoenix? Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Is it Larry? Oh. Is she speaking to us from beyond the grave? Never give up, Phoenix. But is Maya channeling Mia? Oh, did we pass out? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix! Are we gonna keep fainting? Gag, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Yeah, Maya looks older. Is this meant to be that Maya is, like, channeling me? You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. Yeah, why did it age up her physical appearance? I don't like that. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also me. I don't like this. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. That's what I've been saying! That's what I've been saying! Why the fuck would Maya have written Why would Mia have written Maya's name upside down unless the killer was the one who wrote it? So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Oh. Has no one ever turned the fucking piece of paper over? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. Is it? $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass lights. Wait, what? Why would Maya have spent $1,000 on a nightstand? Unless they're saying the nightstand only just was purchased that day. I was wondering, when he was claiming to have seen the nightstand a week before the wiretap, I was thinking, this game's the kind of bullshit, the kind of bullshit this game pulls would be like, actually, I have proof the nightstand was never in the office a week ago. Mia had only bought it that very day. But I didn't say that out loud because I was like, well, we don't have any fucking proof of that, but like, that'd be funny. Oh my god, are you kidding? That's exactly the kind of thing. She hadn't bought the nightstand yet. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Dude, I was literally thinking to myself, what if the light stand wasn't in the office back then? That'd be a good way to poke a hole in his theory, but why would that be the thing? Oh, that is the thing! Whoa. Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Said he saw that no one turned this piece of paper over. This is why trials shouldn't be done in 3 days. Said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Where's White? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Edgeworth, really? Very well. You may begin your course. I think Edgeworth knows Wright's a piece white. Red is a piece of shit. I fucking hope so. He's not an idiot. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly when you allegedly entered the Fayonco law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh, well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, That is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Well, I knew it was going to be denied, but it's fine. Completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honour, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix? Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Are we comparing handwriting? Finally! Though, I mean, someone's handwriting style would change. I think my handwriting would look different writing with a pencil and with the blood of my finger. It's Mia's memo, a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honour, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I've something I'd like to read to the court. I fucking guessed the fucking memo. Where'd you get this from? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Oh, it's all the people that committed suicide. Well, this one seems familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. Oh, are we reading them out loud? Okay, so if Edgeworth is telling the truth and he does want to look into these claims of whether or not White is a criminal, are we helping Edgeworth realize White is a criminal by reading out the names of everyone that's committed suicide because of White? That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Hold! Oh, we're just driving White crazy by naming all the people he's killed. Please! Stop! Make him stop! Oh! Are you feeling guilty? How did you get that list? Wait, was this the piece of paper that was stuffed in... Was this the piece of paper that was stuffed inside the thinker clock? And that's why he killed Mia for this piece of paper, right? And he took it out of the clock was empty. And we had no idea where the paper had gone. I assume White had it. Did Maya have it the whole fucking time? Oh my god, I swear to god, if Maya had it the whole time, but she just didn't know what it was. She was just like, well, I took it out the clock as soon as I got there because... Because the point was, Mia was putting the paper in the clock and then was giving the clock to Maya. And Maya was gonna unscrew it, take the paper out, hide it. Did Maya actually take it before he could? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. No one's gonna question that Maya's changed. I confess. I confess! I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. So he'd rather admit to killing Mia than be arrested for all of whatever the fuck was on that list, huh? Is this a short... I'm sorry. Is killing Mia a shorter criminal, like, sentence. Like, he does less years in prison for that than blackmail. Are we dreaming? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Confetti! That is all. This court is adjourned. I did it? Question mark? Mia saved my skin again. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. You're not alive, but as long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p- Me- wait, no, I don't want to- not while you're possessing your sister! I don't know how old Maya is. God, like, no, she's above 18, right? She just looks tiny. Mia, I don't want to do our date if you're in your little sister's body. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Oh, we just going. I wanted to talk to Miles. Oh, I don't like being back here. It's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I assume it's Maya. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Yeah, no. You should see your face. Mia, what are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Wait, does she not remember she was... Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law officers, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you? Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law officers. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, Mia's there. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here. Watch it. Don't say it like that. Okay, Mia's an adult there. I wasn't sure. Right? Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's not wasting. Okay, wait up. I want a burger with Miles, though. I won the case! That looks like a robot, man. Brand new episode's been added. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do it yet. I just want to save. That was a lot of Phoenix. There was a lot of Phoenix, right? Yes, I would like to save. Yes, you can overwrite it. Wait, no! I don't wanna- No! I don't wanna play the- No! I don't wanna play it! I don't wanna- Don't do it! No! No! I clicked the X button. I panicked. It's gone. I hope I didn't fuck up the game. It does look even crazier than the last one. I don't know how they do it. Let me get some music back on. Look in the background, someone got possessed in this I was looking in the background and someone got possessed in this detective game. Yeah. Maya's a spirit medium and Mia was also a spirit medium and their mom was a spirit. That's like that whole family's thing. Hey, at least now we know they're not fake spirit mediums. But that still doesn't really... But that means that I feel like Mia's mom might come back up, because that means Mia's mother was correct then. We know they're not hacks. You know? So, like, if Mia's mom was correct, then some guy lied about, like, she did find the right killer, but he managed to get off scot-free. Or the spirits lied to her. Dun dun dun. Oops, it's what meaning when possessing your little sister. What I didn't like about that is, like, Mia's body, like, matured, quote unquote. I don't like it, you know, like, she got taller and her body changed to fit. I'm like, nah. I don't like that one. What if she got possessed by a guy, would she fully shapeshift? If she got, like, possessed by, like, a cis man, would she have, like I am confused. Red, have fun playing Star Wars. I'm gonna find someone to raid. First Patreon audio of the month. First, Patreon Fledgling Tier exclusive audio of the month tonight. I hope you guys like it. I mean, it's based off some people's requests, so I hope at least the people who requested it liked it, and I hope everyone else does. Considering the response to the, you know, the Ambrose Arden audio, I do want to, a lot of my not safe for work audios, especially the fandom character ones, don't end up being that kinky, because people just tend to act, like, I base it off with the requests that I get, and the requests that I get normally tend to be just like, can it be this with this character? Or can it just be with this guy? And there's not normally mentions of, like, kinks people want me to include. And I get worried about adding them in, but the Ambrose Arden audio did so well that I'm like, I'm gonna keep, you know what? Then that had, you know, more kinks in than usual that I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna do kinkier audios and I hope people like them. So that'll be in what? 3 hours-ish? 3 hours, 10 minutes? I hope you guys enjoy. Who is online? thank you guys for coming. I'd appreciate if you stayed around for the raid. Oh, someone cool is streaming, but I'm scared to stream someone new. I'm still, like, kind of, like, sensitive and upset after this whole freaking week. We got Splatoon. And we got Vampire the Masquerade. What are you guys feeling? Just go with whoever has the small amount of views. Should we do that? Oh, Red said Vampire Masquerade, so never mind. Let's go then. We'll go and we'll raid Doll. Where's my raid thing? Where is it? Right. If you are subscribed to me on Twitch, then please copy and paste the message that I just put in chat and paste it in Doll's chat once the raid goes through. And if you are not subscribed to me, then you can copy the message that Stream Elements just put in chat. Because if you try to do the other one and you're not subscribed, the emotes won't work. Because you aren't subscribed. So you don't have access to the emotes. The emotes. We're gonna go raid Doll. Doll's very sweet. Doll's raided me a bunch of times. Trying to check pronouns. They are, Facecam streamer, they're an artist. And they do also stream art, as well as games. They're currently playing Vampire the Masquerade Blood, I presume, I don't... Yeah, okay, I was like, I don't think there's another game that starts with BL other than Bloodlines, but I couldn't see the full word. This is their first playthrough, so please don't give them spoilers. Here we go. Here we go. Gotta raid a fellow goth Brit. Thank you guys for stream. I will definitely see you guys on Monday, because every Monday I stream making stickers and badges for the Etsy orders that have come in all week. I should see you guys on Friday for the continuation of Phoenix Wright. And on Saturday... I'll try and get the post done. Saturday will be, I'll try and make an announcement post, will be our karaoke stream to celebrate reaching 600 followers on Twitch. Oh my god. So, yes, Monday will be to stream like usual, Friday will be more Phoenix Wright, and then Saturday will be a karaoke celebration. Where I have like a karaoke list of songs. You guys pick what song you want me to sing off that list. We do karaoke streams every time we hit an extra 100 followers on Twitch. And then once we hit... So we'll do one for 600, we'll do one at 700, I guess. At 750. Maybe we won't do one at 700. We'll see. We'll do one at 600, and then the next big goal is 750. Probably won't do one at 700 because I'll be doing karaoke for 750 anyway. Once we reach, shit, the raid! Once we... No one's still here, but for anyone watching the VOD back, for anyone, for anyone watching the VOD back, hi. Shit. Also, I think Phoenix Wright is giving me a massive delay on stream. Anyway, but, for anyone watching the VOD back, once we reach 750, we're doing a subathon. That's all I was gonna say. Bye.